As soon as I complain, it loaded. Let's see. Let's check the missive first. Cursebreaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people, hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final Mother Crystal. For now the realm endures, but with each new flood, do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is as ever dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Quite the mess. Word out of Twinside is that there's a little left of the capital after the mad Princess Royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage an escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but Astolas might be good to set Elle's mind at ease.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Let's use the forge. Then we can ask about the skies. Bright burn.
No scratches, all right?
What is this? Sons of Ouroboros. So we need to kill Morbol and something else on a hunt. Okay. Nothing there.
Anything else?
Yeah, I need to ask you about the skies.
Fran about the skies.
Won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is...
They fancy giving me a hand shooting the birds.
See that sword of yours stays oiled.
Let's see. Oh, daily flashbang. Those out of the way. What about you, Karen?
It's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up while you... And how were you gonna carry all that?
Oh wait, I already have that. Wait, what? I already have that, but why is it showing the price? Oh yeah, I guess because I bought it elsewhere and not from her.
It'd
Maybe.
better all be here.
What is this last elixir? Is it the easiest elixir to procure? No, but it is the last one you will ever need. Upon KO, automatically restore all HP, fills limit gauge, and increase attack power by 10% and defense 30% for 60 seconds.
You'll not find a better price than that. Finished, are you?
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Can you blame them? With the skies as they are?
What do we have? There was supposed to be... Was it this one? I don't know.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Not good at that.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say that's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and summiters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
Could be.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Is that guy Darwin? No, it's his name is Harpocrates, or also known as Tomes.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yeah, I was
Knowledge
supposed to...
hoarded is knowledge lost. With the darkening skies,
Fear has once again taken hold of our hearts, and though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
but be that as it may,
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help to solve them. A mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
go safely.
So I was supposed to talk to Karen. No, it's not Charles. Was it Thomas that said the thing about chocobos? No, it was Samson, the guy next to Thomas on the next table. The curse breaker.
Clive.
Ask about the skies. I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
But as the old saying goes,
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for shop steel more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
come back soon. And I mean that.
Or the moon, for that matter.
Mother, save us.
Might be hard now there's only one.
Then we're all doomed.
It's just a little bit cloudy. I don't understand what's the fuss about.
There's barely been a shipment in since the skies started boiling.
A few more days without a visit and we'll have to start eating the blankets.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
So what? Let's see, let's check with Vivian
Clive.
first.
What is it that you wish to learn?
Oh yeah, deceased. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Here you are.
Here I am. Valtrek's Tale. Rise of the Worm. It's just chaos everywhere.
Very good.
Now let's check the hunts. I think we should go and do those first. Ask about hunts. I, for one, am shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very own species have earned themselves a place in this rogues gallery, but evil is as evil does, and it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear, Kuba. How goes the hunt, Kuba? As if these boggles weren't bad enough on their own, I hear that some of them like to invite friends to the party. But never fear, Kuba. I, Nectar the Bold, shall always be with you, in spirit. If you need more practical assistance, Kuba, then turn to Torgal. Okay. Oh, okay. Old fam. I just read the last message. 10 of clubs. The Megath brothers. Oh. And another S rank. The 10 of clubs. Merchants who play their trade across the fields of Korava. Tell of an outlaw 5 and 20 hands high and mighty of two who preys upon unescorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that littered the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of those qualities, the Dalmekians beg your aid. Vamare. Megath Brothers, a lone rowing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde. Its occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of Iron Kingdom Crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Siege the Outlaw for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. Quiet and Rosaria. And then the S rank, Ruin Reawakened. Sanbreki's legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Gregor herself. Some sources claim, though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth. Recent reports of a great dragon shore reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Okay. So, let's go deal with the hunts first. Or not. I guess I actually have to talk to Otto first.
Otto, how fares the realm? The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit. And Gav? He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
Hey, Vivian.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces, now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
None but us. Now let's go chat with Holmes.
Shrinks the glim, so spirit still, unanswered call or prayers.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
We have heard you say that before.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Can we go anywhere? Nope. No, we know. No, we can't.
Clive, we have a problem. Only one? That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Kashik at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
I guess we are.
I'm ready when you are, Clive.
The messages from Martha, Isabel and Lubor weren't long. But what they lacked in detail, they more than made up for in urgency. Our friends need your help.
Now let's see. What?
Clive!
Ask about recent
I
events.
don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. Now it's all either floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. The Cursebreakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but
They need all the help they can get.
they're counting on you, Clive. We all are.
Here you go.
Oh, so it shows us the main quest stuff.
Think you can
Okay.
help?
Okay, so Vivian has something new.
What will it be today?
Check this out. We also need to ask her ask about Crystalline Dominion.
I cannot claim.
Not to have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and Chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as the pieces scattered to the winds, long-festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages.
Of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in the ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow. Ask about the skies. It is not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance of the ether, that these blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
And how could it not?
They are living beings just as we are, alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts, and yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all.
Should I learn aught else, you will be the first to know.
Hello, Panda. There's a hunt here.
Rebs!
Jesus Christ.
Rebs!
Oh, there's a mark here and one somewhere here. I think one from here was... Have you killed Ultima yet? No, I just started the game. I mean, I think we are still quite far away from the ending of the game, so no idea how long this is going to, or how long this game is actually going to be with the pace that I am going. Where was the hunts? So, Vamare, Dalmekia, White Sands, Rose area. And this is somewhere in Sandbrek. Vamare, Dalmekia. Why do we have something new again?
Back again?
Oh wait, no, I didn't even go here.
What is it that you wish to learn?
There's something here.
One must
something
understand
here.
one's place in the world.
Beasts. What is this? The Einherjar. Bandits. Akashi.
Here's the latest information I have. Very good.
Wait. I need to write these down or something. Otherwise I will have to check these like constantly. So the first one. Vamare Dalmekia. White Sand, Rosaria, and somewhere in San Breguis. So if I don't write them down, I'm just going to keep checking them over and over and over again. So the B rank was somewhere. Vamare. Where the hell is Vamare? Huh. Well, there's one. I think that was the A rank. And then the last one is somewhere. I guess here then. The S class. It's the only place where I haven't been yet. A place called Vamare. I have no idea. Well, Lisbeth's pretty enough. Watch her. Gallery. Oh, there. No wonder I didn't find it first. So... Oh. Okay, it's this place here. Need to remember that. Need to remember that. And before we continue, ads are going to play, so you know what's the deal. It's Panda's favorite pastime, waiting me to come back after all the ads are playing. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. That's all still going, so let's wait that. Well, let's wait till those are gone. Actually go and explore a little bit if there's...
I can hardly lift my arms. The curse, it's...
Dion and Joshua.
The injuries suffered by both your brother and the prince were bad enough. But that wound above Joshua's heart is unlike anything I've ever seen. Were he not a dominant, I fear he would have succumbed to it long ago.
You know what else is back? This pumpkin stick. Indeed. Now, let's go and deal the hunts first. Hunts first, then we can do the main story stuff. And the load times are long on the new area because I installed the GPU drivers or reinstall them, so I have to download all the shaders again. Oh god.
Careful. No mistakes.
I did not know that these guys are here. Ow. Not expect them to be here. Oh, the stuttering is so bad. Hello? Are you like loading in some stuff or... Nice. We'll level up.
Ready, go?
Why are you doing this? Hello, game?
Enough of you, are there?
So annoying when that happens. And again. What the fuck? So weird. I mean, I did reinstall the driver, so I don't know, like if it's something to do with the shaders not being loaded. The 10 clubs. Ow.
So empty your pockets.
Okay, this is not a good start. Ow. Oh, there. Scarletite.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew. You were right, boy.
Oh, next. White sand. Long loading. Oh, you didn't even touch Torgal with those pads. Your hand just hovered above him. Yeah. I noticed that too. I guess all the normal monsters are turning into Akashic creatures.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, even the chocobos. The Mega Brothers. Ow. 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 Oh, fuck, my timing is all over the place. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh. Stop getting launched. I'm trying. I was trying to block them, but... Ah.
No more vengeance. No more war.
Yeah, it didn't go quite as I expected. I guess there's no merchant in Amber. There's one in Martha's Rest. Let's go back here. I need more potions. Especially if we are going to go after the S rank next.
Still alive, are ya?
Barely.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Is that all?
That... Let's go here next. I'm not quite sure whether S rank is, but I assume it's over here.
We're not alone.
Good girl.
Be safe.
What do we have here? Ring of Marksman. Increase the will damage of magic by 10%. Yeah, I guess I really should farm some AP. Just need to find a good spot to do so. Dun, dun, dun. also. Let's see how badly I will get my ass kicked. Svarok.
Found it. This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Ow. Oh, he hurt a lot. Huh. My first death. Yeah, it hits hard. I died 3 times to this guy. Yeah. No wonder. Ow. Oh, I just noticed it's a level 50. So... Bum, 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 bum. Ow. Oh boy. Huh. Let's try one more time. Oh. I don't have much healing items.
First we find Isabel.
And what can I do for you?
Or maybe I can try it a little bit later.
An excellent choice. You've a keen eye. I do like a customer who knows what he wants. You've a keen eye.
Let's actually go and do the one of the main restores parts.
eyes. The
instead.
Then we're next.
If there are ghosts in the Royal Meadows, then why isn't the garrison dealing with them?
I can't do it. I can't. But you can. You must.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Yeah, well, I think if I want to beat Svarog, I guess I need a couple more levels. And a little bit different
We could leave.
build, I guess.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives! Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
I can't entirely blame the men of the garrison for losing heart. And they have provided a place for the injured.
Let's see, you first.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
But my family...
With no one to defend the place.
Still in the capital.
Moor's days are numbered.
I truly am.
Don't leave me, Pa.
That thing, it took off the captain's head.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for Moor.
I thought everything would be all right once we left the capital. But nowhere's safe anymore. Is it?
Indeed.
I assume you have a plan?
Need to find it. It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Oh. Just noticed there is no more bluebirds in here. They're all dead. But what about you? Ow. No, I didn't mean to. Fuck's sake. I forgot that I had the wrong potions. It's interesting how quickly like the crops are failing because of this etheric flow.
Clive, look.
I see them. With me.
Should I prime?
No. Save your strength.
Ow. Oh, hello. Ow.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive. Philippe will make a good captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive, but without all the mocks and mows.
I feel good, boy.
Yeah, going to leave this later on. I am not strong enough to fight it yet. Now, where to next? Let's go to Martha's arrest, actually. And say 1400. Let's spend one of that. Oh, I really need to find a place to farm AP. God damn it. Well, anyway, time for ads, and then we will be back. Then we will continue. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back. Let's speak to people.
The Akashic attacked us out of the blue, and there's no telling when they might be back. You'd best keep that sword handy, Sid.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Anything catch your eye?
Let's see.
Much obliged.
Not the beds. What do you mean, Quiden?
Thanks very much. There you go.
Let's see. What can we sell? Also, hello, Quiden. Yeah, I guess we can sell a lot of these.
I wanted one of those. A fair trade. Is that everything? A fair trade.
Anything else? Nope. There's just so many accessories that you don't really even actually need.
That all, is it?
Yeah, for now, for now.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said he'd been attacked by Akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight.
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
If they...
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
If they ain't clawing at the gates, they're climbing up the cliffs near the lift. The lads are doing what they can to keep them out, but unlike the Akashic, they need sleep.
Let's see, let's actually test out Bahamut. that.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
Oh, is it so? Oh, damn.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Holy hell, this takes so long. Oh.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
Oh, what? Wait, I think the AI lied to me again. Well, that's not a surprise. AIs do be lying.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all!
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now. The lift can only carry a few at a time. If those Akashic get as far as the cliff, Wade's men will have nowhere to run.
It looked like the Guardians were going as quick as they could, but without any injured. They might make it to the cliff. Or they might not.
Well, let's go and help them.
My brothers.
Shh, don't try to talk.
Mad dogs. The lot of them.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Ow.
To me, boy.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
East Pool it is.
Mad dogs. The lot of them.
What are you after?
Potions.
There you go.
How is my... maybe 1400? Let's save. I want to get the... like the ultimate skill. Or whatever it's called.
Fiends try to climb the walls here, too.
Can and get me back out there.
Founder knows where they're gonna show their ugly faces next.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Oh, let's use this.
Something's coming.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, so wait. Shall we?
Oh, how I'm timing missed that one.
you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Guardian Scarf. Displayed in Clive's chamber. Okay.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here.
Oscar, come here.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rosfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire?
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Oh, you are going to cry and vomit and so on.
We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells. I will not let you down, Lord Rosfield. You or my uncle.
Mm-hmm. Well... Let's see. We need to go here and next. Can't even remove that alt marker. Oh well. Let's teleport here and see what kind of enemies we have in the area.
Sid, you didn't happen to see anything out of the ordinary on your way here, did you? We've had reports of bearer transports being attacked along the roads, and they're not freeing the poor souls. They're reselling them on the black market. If we can catch them in the act, perhaps we can kill two birds with one stone.
Oh. Yeah, now I can remove the marker. It seems like the enemies over here are still normal.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
We're not alone.
I wonder if I would be able to farm some AP around here. I mean, might not be the fastest way, but since the bluebird farm is gone.
Straight home now.
I wonder. That's closed.
Fucking thieving bastards.
My shop. Why would anyone...
If I had my pickaxe, I would... All my finest pieces. All that hard work.
Everything has gone to shit.
Are you looking for something in particular?
I don't know.
An excellent choice. Here you are. Thank you for your custom.
And the only thing you actually read money, or like need money in this game, is pretty much the Orchestrion scrolls.
Mommy, I'm scared.
And there is a lot of them.
If you're wondering why Dalamil's in such a sorry state, you can blame the bandits. Them and the mercenaries who are guarding the gates. Though I can hardly fault them for running. Fighting would have meant death. Did for more than a few.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Can I stab you in the back? Please? Hello, Lubar.
Sid! Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
They're both as stubborn as the lover's pox, and every bit as irritating. The more one insists on their proposed plan of action, the more the other rails against it. Oh, they've successfully split the town asunder just when we should be standing as one.
Are you done? Okay, thanks.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Victor. Should I remember that name somewhere?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, That anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other
when all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits?
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Okay. Let's go here first. Victor.
Victory, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Buying more supplies. We might as well scatter seeds near a rat's nest. They're the problem, and only steel will solve it.
Next thing you know, Natalie'd be offering the bandits bed and board.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Oh, that was a new way to say not the sharpest tool in the toolbox or so on. Not the brightest candle in the crypt. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy
All this after the last cell saws we paid for proved themselves such reliable souls. You'd have us throw good gill after bad.
Never poke a hornet's nest, they say. Conrad's going to get us all killed. I agree with Natalie. We mustn't do anything to prevent them.
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I think I've heard a variant of that. I'm sure I've heard some.
Not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely
Not
necessary.
the Briar scandal in something before.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
It appears I have no choice but to do what little I can to defend what little we have. But I would not see any
Yeah, I think I have
unnecessary blood spilled.
heard
We need a
not the
plan.
Briar scandal, but I haven't heard the version of the not the Briar scandal in the crypt. It was something else, but
Mummy?
rarely. I have maybe a couple times in my lifetime I have heard someone refer or use that, variant.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Oh wait, this sounds familiar. Not the brightest light in the harbor. Yeah. And not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's many variants to, you know, say that same thing.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
To overwhelm us.
Maximum Mega Player. It's actually nice that whenever you do like precise dodge, it like charge the Mega Flare faster.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
And down the rabbit hole done.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
So, where did you learn to swing a sword like that?
In a desert full of ne'er-do-wells, a woman has to learn to look after herself.
It has long been my habit to keep a watchful eye on the comings and goings around Dalimil. I shall continue to do so, that our people might be warned of any further attacks. I pray that you continue to play your part too, not of outlaw, but of hero to the hopeless.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't notice there was a path over here. I wonder why. Oh, Svarok. I can't defeat you yet. Let's visit here. I want to see like what the enemies are like here. Also there's curls too. Let's what? Mother gods.
This won't be easy. He died. Oh.
138 MP. That's not good. Dun 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 dun.
Right.
Gilbert, take this damnable sky. But at least it hasn't hurt business. I used to run a caravan from Bocklad to the Dominion. After good old Dion the Bold put an end to that, I was ready to hang up my porter's cap. Until I realized my ill fortune was not quite as ill as I had thought. There were no more goods to transport, it's true. But people, there was no shortage of those.
And ad break. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. Back. Now let's see. There's still one item. I wonder. Well, let me teleport there and see if the map has changed. What the enemy is here. All these normal chocobos. I mean, they're all Akashic chocobos, so. Let's see how much they give. Some big really ugly men over here. Ow.
To me, boy.
Ow. Fuck's sake. Ow. Only 115.
Come on.
I guess this part of the... I mean, I guess those wolves might give us a little bit more. Hmm. 150. Or wait. Raptors, no thanks.
Company.
I thought there's nothing here. Ah. Ah, only 3 of them.
Straight home now.
I really need to find a good place to farm MP. I don't know if there actually is any currently around here. Oh wait, no. Open the map. Let's check this place out next. Finally, it's unlocked. Now I only need to get like 10,000 AP to max this out. Whoa. Let's test
The people of Armor might not have been the friendliest sorts, but they didn't deserve this. Not that the Ether cares. It springs up wherever it likes. Nowadays, that seems to be all over. Mind how you go, Sid. There's a Kashik about.
Damn it. The whole village is turned.
Let's see the mega player. Oh, that's nice. Only 28 AP. That's not good. What about Oathill Docks? At least there shouldn't be any enemies inside. Goblins. there. That has not yet turned. Well, pretty much no good. Places to farm. At least not yet. So let's go back to the hideaway. On Nisu, Renown, Scrolls. Let's go check those. Burst.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
What was the... No, not that. Let's put that.
What can I get you, Sid?
And let's buy around for the haul.
Honestly, Sid, you're too nice for your own good. Do you hear that, ladies and gents? The next round's courtesy of the realm's most benevolent outlaw. Don't be a stranger, Sid.
I won't. Do we have... Oh,
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best of
our potions, yep.
Is that all?
I need more money.
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion. If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there. I told Nan we flew back on the Phoenix, but she walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye, all their fancy silk stained red.
Welcome back, my lord. I only just arrived myself. No one seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
Let's see, what was this? The scarf. Guardian scarf with this tippet dyed red for the flames of the Vibird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers. Does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame? Word from North Reach. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philip has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the goals come once again calling. But I often worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders, just as I imagine the same weight be said of you. Or the same might be said of you and your burdens, but remember, should the way ever become too much, you needn't to stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. How fares the rest? From Martha. The Guardians are getting along with the Axis fine enough. Working to shore up the rest's walls, when not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck deep in Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you have a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in the need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Flames burn bright. The flames burn bright. You have uncanny talent of showing up where you are most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic and us, but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He's a good man, attentive, polite, hardworking, so as you can see he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squaring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. And Shamatis Personae. The Guard and League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your continence, and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? From Lubor. Okay, get the renown stuff. And then save before talking to Otto.
I'd be happy to tell Otto everything that happened, but I know he appreciates it when you spare him the time.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Saw what? Swear to God, if there's something in the water.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Ask about recent events.
It's not true.
Is it Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now I can't imagine how we will bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive? Who knows?
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
The pall lifted. Hugo's men are gone, and with them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with the mirth and merriment, and it is you who we have to thank. Dalimil Spicer. Oh yeah, I can get the 1500 ability points.
Here you are.
Few more to get Amber and Orchestrion Scroll, and then the Talisman for priming.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Let's see, abilities. Honestly, can't do much. Unless I want to upgrade the satellite. Let's actually max it out. Oh yeah, now I can have 2 satellites. That's nice. Save.
Cole told us everything that happened. It's a bit of a worry that both the Republican and Imperial armies are in disarray, but it was good to hear that the people stood their ground.
We sent Cursebreakers to Martha's Rest, Dalimil, and Northreach. Hopefully they can help maintain the peace. Or at least a semblance of it.
Indeed. Now what? Oh, let's continue the main story.
Was wondering when you'd turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the color of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Joshua's awake. While Dion is not.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid, despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua! Clive! It's Gav! There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The City Guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive!
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Yay.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Hey.
Taya's right. Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's Mid, Gav, and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
Oh, it does.
Clive,
And Vivian.
allow me to educate you. One must understand one's place in the world.
XVI, Old Canberra. Pre-cities. Oh.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Wait, is there more new hunts? Svarok. And there's the pack, which is in Tabor. Let's see. A team of Cursebreakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Korava were met by a group of hunters from the village, who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake. Despite the fine luster of the animal's belt, too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation only to be torn limb for limb. Okay, that's on the way. We have 4 side quests in this area. But do we have any other?
Here you go. Seen enough?
Okay, nope. Let's do the side quests first. What do we have here now? Ugh, flashback. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, Joshua. Now let's keep the red one. Oh, my eyes.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye, all their fancy silk stained.
Let's see. Museums first. A humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To it I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness able to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits in back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rochefield. Answer the summons, yes.
Rutherford? Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Oh yeah, actually in the conversation with Joshua, when he said that some people like rescued him, and it seems like he learned about Ultima from them, if I understood correctly. I'm just wondering, like, who are the people? Maybe they are like maybe they are like people who have survived, you know, the fall. And maybe the Akashics, or like they're people from the past, I guess. Okay, Panda. Let's see, hour and 20 minutes. Oh yeah, it's almost 7. People from the past who have come back to the future. Well, not like that. More like their like descendants have like keep the information and, you know, give them, you know, for generation to generation. Maybe that's the thing. More likely.
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid's scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Allow me to help.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
Okay, I will go and grab the belt. Good old ass whooping coming up. But yeah, I mean, the thing that I was talking about is more like a...
Visit. I have compiled some new
pretty
entries.
much just pure...
If you would like to see them.
Guess.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Grab the belt. Yeah. Let's see what order... What other quests we have?
Blasted book.
Can you blame them?
You put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favorites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Oh, well, I did help Ivan.
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Well, that's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
I do. Oh, tomes. Help me. Help me.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Lawsman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sanbriquois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sanbriquois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Okay. Back to Northreach.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Well, at some point. Hello, goats.
What am I gonna do?
That was actually some interesting food lore. I mean, yeah, those have been quite interesting. I mean, there's so much like lore in this game. And I have not even scratched the surface. Like, there's like so much in the tomes. Like when you go and like all the things that he had recorded. I really need to make time to go through all of it. But yeah, ask about the skies. I reckon these guys are enough to give anyone the collywobbles, but I'm not gonna sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of the back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then that even horrible one.
But no more!
From now on, I'm gonna do what you lot do, and probably pull my finger out, no matter how much my knees are knocking. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me, you just stick to what you do best, saving the world. An eye for an eye.
Is everything alright, Goose? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble and she's...
It's alright. You can tell me.
there was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
I'm not afraid of lashing. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
Oh yeah, and then there's you. Jagging. Amateur twitcher.
Round and round the city clock, the wyvern chased the eagle. The birdie stopped to catch his breath. Down came the eagle.
You keep doing that, that eagle will eat you alive.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
Never. Dion the Bold. Kinslayer.
He is. Not on purpose, but he is a Kingslayer.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop until they've slaughtered every single one of us!
Shut up.
How do you suppose they'll manage that? You ever seen one of the blue bastards swim?
Indeed.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all striped. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
Oh, you kids. You fucked up. You fucked up. But before we go into that, we are going to take a small, well, the usual 3-minute break. And then we will continue at least for a little while. But yeah, anyway, BRB. And we are back. Sorry for the wait. Now, let's speak to the kids.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh!
And just how long hasn't it been one?
We're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well, then your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Oh. That's... No.
Must have been magic keeping those scales together. It's the only explanation.
No. Let's see.
All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces, the body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Let's start with the arm, I guess.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track.
And then let's do the pans.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh goods? I don't think you'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
And lastly, the gear.
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Mididol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Oh.
Yes! We did it!
Where's the guard?
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
Yeah, but the cogger.
That's right. We're Miss Midadol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are you almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Midadol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Hey, don't blame me. I told you to tell me how to put it together. I did. And none of you said anything about the cogwheel.
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid? Didn't happen to forget anything, did you,
Nope.
Sid?
Nope. 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 Okay, so back to Karen and then the teacher.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
I have to say, I really, really do like this game. But I can also understand, like, there are many people who, you know, don't necessarily like it. But for me, it's been really enjoyable.
Lady Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto?
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalamil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Good day.
Oh, I feel bad about that.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Oh, goats. I like goats. He's just a big doofus.
I'll find out who's been making up lies about poor Nan, and when I do, I don't know what I'll do, but it won't be pretty.
Such a big man. And as simple as he's a big as his size, I guess. But I like him. He's so miracle-lucky.
There's a storm coming soon.
That's the way he said that, yeah.
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Ah, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Quest done.
If Mid is teaching my pupils her secrets, I suppose I should brush up on some of them myself.
Indeed. Indeed. Let's see. Nothing in here at the moment. Oh, and I can't even go and do the side quest because I need to go here. So here, and then we go around here somewhere, I guess. To somewhere here, most likely. So let me save first. And then we can go there, and as soon as we can go into other places, we will go and do those side quests. Because I want to do them as soon as possible. Central Dalmatia. One big family, all back together. Cloak and dagger.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
When did you get so big?
What a spoil sports. Can we? Yes, we can. Oh, so where do we start? I guess we can go and start doing the hunt these things down. And then do the rest.
But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
It's heartening to see that the Guard have rediscovered their purpose. I just hope they don't do anything stupid. We've lost enough people to those things.
Indeed. What about you?
We had a herald from the Dominion. Said Twinside's fallen and the Emperor's dead. And the Empress. And the Prince. No one left to rule. Empire's done for.
To the meadows, then.
Which one? Or both of them?
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy. This must be our wyvern. All right. Let's get this over with.
Okay, that's one.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
There they are.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Now, next place. Let's go here. Let's do the goats. Oh, quest later. Or like after this. This place is back on its feet, I guess.
Inn's full. Don't bother.
Martha's got a big heart. It's a pity there's so many who are happy to take advantage of it.
Sorry, but if you're looking for a bed, there's none to be had right now. We're already sharing our cots with masterless bearers and those who fled the floods, and more seem to wash up at our door every day.
The fates seem bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
Where is...
Have you heard the latest from Twinside? That the Empress is no more?
Never trust an owl bearing good news, I say. But if it is true, we might finally have a chance to get our country back.
I mean, yeah, after we deal with this predicament we're having. Oh,
My lord Marquis, is that you?
No, it's a ghost.
It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalamil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety. My associate in Dhalmekia would have had to pass through the Republic's checkpoints to gain entry to the capital. Perhaps someone in Dalamil or Tabor would have seen him.
Well, it's a good thing that we came here first. Since we need to go Dalamil anyway. So the merchant has something new to sell. I don't know what, but let's see.
Catch your eye.
Thanks very much.
Thanks very much.
That all, is it?
Yep. Okay, yeah, let's go here first. Let's go here first.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
We have a hard time putting this place back.
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
Are the bagmen going to come back?
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch. Perhaps.
Could be I know
There you
something
are.
more. What's it worth to you?
I've got 100 gil and a chocobo feather. Eh? Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Well, unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
The one who should be careful is you, Goats.
You too, Goods.
It's right over there.
The finest sell swords in store.
If only everyone here didn't have to look so glowery.
I have no idea what the...
How the hell did they find it? No one knew where I was keeping that gill.
Okay.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch. Perhaps. What a mess.
I mean, I do like these side quests.
You fought very bravely.
I mean, even if the actual, like,
The town is in our
thing you need to do might not be, you know, anything special, but the story and lore behind them.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Is something that I do enjoy.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Oh, hell no.
Now we can pretend this didn't happen.
I guess one might be enough. Okay. No cure. Burn. That noise at the end.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goods. Right now.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself.
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
Oh, hello, Karen.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goots, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Holy shit. Karen is a badass granny.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me that Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Yeah, indeed. No matter how powerful I might be, it's well. Sea is scary.
We haven't seen the last of those bastards. But when they attack again, we'll be ready for them.
Now this one.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, maybe an overkill, but whatever.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Nope, go ahead.
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
I see. Northreach, Northreach.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Somewhere. Oh, I ran past him. Didn't even notice.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield. It was only a short while ago that I was assaulted. If you hurry south, you may find those who did this.
Let's go and find them.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Ow. Ow.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send him a stolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Martha's Rest. Hold on, let me save quick. Temporarily. That. So I can postpone the ads.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Breath of Light. Flare breath. Cooldown reduced by 2.7 seconds. Now back to the hideaway. And finish those 2 side quests we have. At least they are close by. First,
Seems the hideaway's
food.
lost its appetite.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
Sometime later.
And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
Is he dead?
So, not fit for consumption then.
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force, a force of nature even, a maelstrom of flavour and sensation, a graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking, but I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Not we are done. Oh wow, 550 maybe. Then Karen.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been my right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Continental sensor displayed in Clive's chamber. There. Now let me save, and I think that's going to be all for today, actually. So yeah, we will continue tomorrow at the same usual time, 3 p.m.